Alrighty, we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under the name St. Hegyes. And today we're doing the the first day of. Sorry, I thought I had that muted, and apparently I did not hit the right button. Anyways, today is day 1 of the 7-day book challenge. This is the first 7-day book challenge for 2026. We try to do them once a quarter for the first 3 quarters of the year. The dates may change a little bit, but I try to do them the third week of the third month in every quarter for the first 3 quarters. I like my threes, apparently. So if you have not joined us for the 7-day book challenge before, it's a writing challenge where the idea is just to complete a first draft of a story. It is based on the book, A Book a Week by, I want to say Hope Ford, but that doesn't sound right. So I might have the person wrong. But I do know the title is A Book a Week. And in the book, they tend to write, edit, and publish a book a week. We are not trying that. We're just trying to get from start to finish in a week. And I am going to be working on a short story. I'm working on the 4th short story in the 7-day book challenge. 7-day book challenge. Jeez, crikey! I am working on the 4th story in the Sultry Solstices short story series. Each of the 7 stories in that series follows one of 7 sisters as they fall in love with supernatural creatures. The 4th story deals with a hellhound. The first story is completely done, ready for publication. I've got to tweak a few things here and there, final edits kind of thing. 2 and 3 are now done. I need to do rewrites and edits on both. 4, this is draft 2. So I'm going to be working on draft 2. And then 5, 6, and 7 haven't been written yet, but they're at least kind of sort of not exactly plotted out. So my goal for this week is to complete story 4 and actually start and maybe even finish story 5. But we'll see what happens. They're about 12 to 15,000 words long. Various. So yeah, that is the goal. If you are joining us, let us know if you are participating in the 7-day book challenge or just working on regular productivity tasks, what you're working on today, and what your goals are. So let us know in the comments. And I'm going to go ahead and go say hi to everyone. We got Rachel here already. This is me hoping I can get stuff done. Well, welcome. Hopefully you can. Andrea is here as well. Hello. I don't know if you've been to one of my streams before. I don't normally stream at this time of the day. I'm usually an evening streamer because I used to work nights, and so it was just easier for me to keep a nighttime schedule. But now for the 7-day book challenge, we're going to be doing daily streams, at least until Saturday. Monday through Friday, we're going to do daily streams. The rest of this week will be at 11 o'clock Mountain Time versus 11:30 Mountain Time, so 30 minutes earlier than today. And then Saturday, I'm doing a 12-hour marathon, and that will start at 5 p.m. I think. Yeah, 5 p.m. my time, Mountain Time. And we'll be going for 6 hours straight on that day, taking an hour break, and then doing a stream over on Stephanie's channel, who usually joins me on my live streams. We'll be doing the second half of the 12-hour marathon over on her channel, starting at, I want to say midnight my time. I don't remember. Time zones are weird. She's in Central. I'm in Mountain. Everyone else I know is in Eastern. So it's like I try to do calculations and it doesn't always work. But I want to say if we start at 5 p.m. my time, then we take an hour break after the first 6 hours. Yes, we'll be starting at midnight Mountain Time on her stream. That's the plan. We'll see what happens. There's been times where I've streamed for the full 12 hours. We'll see what happens. But yeah. All right. Going back to the comments. I am going to butcher your name and I apologize. Is it Little Me? Little Me is here, I believe. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong or give me another name you'd rather me call you. But so hello. Andrea says first time here. Well, thank you for joining us. I'm glad to have you. Rach wants to finish up getting rid of unwanted words in the manuscript. Try to be here all week except tomorrow. I have an appointment during this time. That is perfectly fine. Thank you for joining me. And it's at 1 p.m. Eastern. Yep, 1:30 today. Yeah, it's actually easier for me to convert to Eastern time than any other time slot because of the fact that the rest of my family's in Eastern time, and I'm automatically used to calculating Eastern time anyways. Okay, I thought he was coming in, but I guess not. My husband stepped out to side to smoke, I guess. Let me text him real quick, actually, because if he's not going to step inside, I can't tell him what I was going to tell him. There we go. We're waiting on someone to give us a ride to the shop in town so that to pick up the truck from the shop. And the person who was going to give him a ride said they were on the way. And I was going to let him know when he stepped inside, but he didn't step inside. So, oh well. Okay, Little Me says, yes, that's absolutely correct. What do you think about the books of... That name sounds familiar. I am blanking on how to pronounce it. William's on the way. All right. If you are new here, what I like to do is I like to do writing sprints. That's why I have a timer on the screen. We're going to use the Pomodoro Kitty timer. I have set it for 30 minutes. We're going to do 30-minute sprints with 5 to 10-minute breaks in between, depending on how chatty we get. And during the sprint time, I like to put writing prompts on the screen for anyone who wants to write but doesn't know what they want to write about. Excuse me. So that is a thing I like to do as well. And then I am personally also going to grow some plants using the Forest app because I can and I want to. So I've got to get that set up too for me. Oh no, I made it mad. I am not. Whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was something I did need to pay attention to. All right, I have to read this later. I'll read it during the sprint. Okay, let's go ahead and get set up for our first sprint. That way I can read that because that was some news I need to check into with the Forest app. So, timer is already out. Timer is set for 30 minutes. I used to do 25-minute sprints with 5-minute breaks in between, but I've since bumped it up to 30 to try it out for a little bit because when I'm not streaming, I already do 30-minute sprints. So I figured we'll do that. We'll try it. We'll see how it's going. This is only like the third or fourth time I've done it, so we're still testing the waters basically. And I'll be testing the waters all week to see how I feel about it. But yeah, here's our first writing prompt for anyone who wants to write but doesn't know what they want to write about. And it says, they traveled all around the world looking for unicorns, but it wasn't until they looked through the open window out at the storm that they caught sight of one in the flash of lightning. So that is our first writing prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. And we are going to start this first sprint in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments. I managed to write words. I wrote 417 words, and that was despite the fact that I was distracted for a little bit there because we were waiting for someone to come pick up my husband to take him into town to pick up the truck that's in the shop. And his ride got here, and I was taking care of stuff like that as well. But yeah. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to open my word count tracker so that I can add that in. Let me know how you guys have been doing. Trackers. Where's my 2025 to 2029 tracker? Switch to the 2026 year. I should actually move that. Let me move that page. That's the first one. Let's see. We are in March. It's March 16th. Right? Yes. Give me a second and I will read over everyone's results. Burn cold. There we go. 417. That's not bad for a first sprint considering the fact that I was distracted. That word count is wrong. Actually, no, I think that word count is right. Is it right? About to find out. Yes, that word count is right. All right. All right. Let me check and see what you guys have been up to. Okay, let's see. Eva has joined us. Hello, Eva. Welcome, welcome. At it again, I see. Yes, we are doing another 7-day book challenge. This is day 1 of this one. JC has joined us. Hello, JC. Sunset is also here. Hello, joined in late and doing a read through. Awesome. Andrea got 236 words. That is fantastic. I have a new, that was the other thing. I read the news on the Forest app and it said I got a new tree for being a pro user. So that's cool. It is called the bald cypress, I think is what they called it. I think that's what they called it. Now I gotta go look because I don't remember. Yes, bald cypress. Apparently it was something everyone voted for over on Instagram, which is where they do a lot of their stuff. Which is fine. I just wish I could get some of the trees that the subscription people can use because, like, some of those just look pretty. That's okay. Eva is working on some volunteer things. Awesome. Andrea said, I forgot to say what I'm working on. I'm doing a quick outline for a urban fantasy live I've wanted to write for a long time. Oh, I love urban fantasy. Eva says, tonight is the library board meeting. Tomorrow is voting day. Awesome. JC says hi to Eva. I am working on draft 2 of this short story, and hopefully I'll be, my goal this week is to definitely finish this story. Hopefully at least get a good way through the next story. My goal before the end of next month, April, is to finish all 7 stories, at least one draft of them, so I can go back through and start like seriously editing them and getting them off to beta readers who are waiting for them, and getting everything rounded up so I can hopefully publish all of these starting in June. That is the goal. We'll see how that goal goes, but that is the goal currently. Eva says, I'm behind by 3 books this year, but behind isn't fair. I intentionally just didn't do them, but one of those is officially back on my list. Congrats. That is awesome. Eva said hi to JC. And then Andrea says, my local library is starting a fantasy writing group next month, and I want to have something to have ready. Ooh, that's exciting. I'm going to go join Andrea and go join the fantasy writing group. That's all there is to it. I'm just going to go join me a fantasy writing group. I'm not gonna lie, I follow Heart Breathings, Sarah Cannon over on Heart Breathings, and every once in a while she'll put a call out for like master class. I think it's not master class. Maybe it is master class. Anyways, basically putting together a group of people who are like have the same goals, the same genres and stuff like that to be like a critique group with each other. It's more than that. I'm not describing this right, but that's as close as I can get it. And every once in a while, I'm like, man, I should apply to that so I can find me a group of like-minded people who have like the same ambitions as far as like our goals for publication, who are in the same genre and stuff like that. And then I'm like, nah, I don't wanna. I'm happy with where I am. And I can barely keep up with all the stuff I'm doing now, much less more stuff. So like I keep telling myself it would be good to probably do that and sign up for that, and then I keep talking myself out of it. So Henry says I can't type. Words are hard. Words are hard. We're writers, not speakers. I don't know. And JC says, Skye, you could always start your own fantasy reading group. It's more that I don't know a lot of people with like the same level of stuff, if that makes sense. Like the way this was talked about is like everyone's got the same publishing goals, everyone's at the same publishing level, which mine is all over the place, really, honestly, when I think about it. Like I've got technically 10 years of publishing experience, but I still, despite having the 10 years experience, because I've been doing this, let me rephrase this. If you go by how long I've been doing this, I've been doing this for 10 years. I still consider myself a newbie because A, I'm not making a lot of money, and I know the reasons why. We're not going to get into that. I'm not making a lot of money. I'm not publishing that fast. Hell, it's been 2 years now since I published a novel, and it was 5 years before then that I published the previous one. So like, I'm not at the level I want to be at versus where I think other people are. I hope that makes sense. I'm probably describing this all weird. But like the whole point of this, the groups that she's putting together is to like have everyone be on the same level with the same goals, the same genre kind of thing. So you're with like-minded people who have the same intentions, and it would be easier for everyone to like boost each other up. And I've got a great community here with just people who are in the live stream, honestly. Even if we're all at different levels, even if we're all got different goals, even if we've all got different genres, I'm pretty happy with the group I've got right now. So like I'm not complaining at all. That's not what this is. This is me saying that sometimes it would be cool to have a group of other fantasy writers who are going for the same goals, who are at the same place, so that we're just kind of pushing each other up and being like, hey, I tried this and it worked for me. What about you try this? And let's do like an experiment and see if it works kind of thing. Let's see if we can tweak our habits is not the right word. I don't know what word I'm going for. Tweak what we're doing to make it work for each other kind of thing. That's more what I mean. And it still probably doesn't describe exactly what I'm talking about. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even know what I want. I don't know what I want. That's the problem. Oh, Eva says, start your own, invite me to critique, not to share, and I'm in. Oh, Eva, anytime you want to critique or like do beta read or anything like that, let me know. I got a short story I can send to you already. But forewarning, the rest are not ready. JC is biting at the bit, waiting for me to get the next one to her. Trust me. JC said I meant fantasy writing group. Just kidding. Eva's laughing. Oh, Rach got halfway through the book with 2 problem words. Nice. May have to take an eye break. Hey, eye breaks are important. Eva said, I've just never had anything written on time, but I do the fantasy thing. Okay. And Eva is really good at critiquing. I haven't had Eva. I'm trying to think of who all has critiqued my stuff recently. And I don't think you have, Eva, now that I think about it. I really don't think you have. Eva's going to read my stuff and be like, she is a shit writer. Fantasy writing group, it might be a accountability. Yes, more like a mix between critique, accountability, and beta reading group. I think that's more what I'm thinking of. It's not masterclass. Mastermind. That's the word I was looking for. I knew master was in there somewhere. And AC says, but Skye, if you're starting it, you can be whatever you want it to be. Magic. You do what you do, but theme it fantasy. Yeah. Sorry. YouTube just jumped a lot. Eva says content collaboration ideas, swap feedback and review one another's swaps, create content about it, how to critique partners, stuff like that. Yeah. Andrea said I could use some accountability buddies. And Rach said exactly. And Eva said it'll sit in my inbox forever. I'm unreliable, so sorry. It's why I say no. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I am also unreliable unless you tell me, hey, I need this by this date, and then I will just snap on it right then. And then I'm like trying to do it until I finish well before that date. And JC said, yes, I am. He says, my autism won't let me tell the truth. I'm empathetic and kind in my feedback, I hope. But like, it can be a lot. And JC said, fun fact, Skye, Eva is the first person ever that read The Weight of Her. Her critique was crucial to the rewriting of it. Ooh, nice. Eva said, not that I can't lie, to be clear. I'm pretty good at lying. You're not supposed to admit that out loud. But like, I'd feel like I didn't finish the critique if I didn't say all the thoughts. Makes sense. Which is why I don't do it a lot. It's a lot of work, yes. It's why I don't agree to a lot of beta reading swaps. Oh, wait. I'll have to call him back. I'm going to start this next sprint. I will finish this thought when we come back. I'm going to go ahead and start sprint because that was my husband trying to call me, and I need to see what he was calling about. So I'm sorry this is like fast paced, but I need to call him back. So here's our prompt for anyone who wants to write but doesn't know what they want to write about. It says a dinosaur shapeshifter partners up with a cowboy to solve a case and finds themselves in heaps of trouble. And we're going to start this sprint in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments. I managed to write a bunch of words. And by a bunch, I mean a bunch. 1,109 words. Again, this is the second draft, so I've got the old version and the new version next to each other, and I'm just basically retyping the old version and editing it as I go. That's how I do at least the first couple of edits sessions. 1109. Let me put that in my thingy real quick. Happy with that word count so far. So yeah. I also managed to answer my husband's phone call. He was asking a question about stuff since he was in town. He was like, dude, what all do we need from the store? And I was like, this, and this. Cool. Let's go. Let's see. Gotta scroll up because YouTube is jumping around. Where did I leave off? I should have made a comment so I can know where I had left off. Eva said, a lot of work. Oh, yeah, I was totally being sarcastic. I can't lie at all. And Eva was like, oh, hush. And everyone, JC gave her a heart and a smiley face. Marika Suzanne, I am probably mispronouncing that. I apologize. Says, hello. Today has been a difficult day with my studies and my brain is about to explode, but I need to keep on working. These sprints and good company will motivate me. We're glad to be here to help motivate you. Randy is also here. Hello. Got this running in the background while puttering and getting ready for work. Nice. Jocelyn is also here. Hello. Multitasking day for me. It's encouraging to know there are others out there soldiering on too. Yes. And Cat Paul is here. Hello. His clock changes. Grr. I'm here now. Hi. I'm the tired and grumpy one. No, we stopped doing this stupid clocks forward backwards years ago. If only the places who did it at the same time. Oh, interesting. Did your clock not change when ours did? I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it was like worldwide, everyone on the same day kind of thing, or roughly the same day. Time zones, gotta love them. Eva says, I finally sent over some of the progress I have for the tasks I was assigned in this volunteer group. Nervous, but we're all nervous, I think. Eva said, nice work. Love those bunch of words. Yes. And JC said, nice job. Eva says, I think I'll use my Wheel of Destiny the rest of the week to tell me what to work on from my list. Ooh, I love a good spinning wheel. Andrea got 228 words. Awesome. We love all the word counts. We love all the progress on any and all progress on any and all projects and tasks, because some people are not just writing. Some people are not just editing. Some people are doing chores and stuff. So I'm here for it. Randy says UK does it at different times, and Hawaii and Arizona don't change the clocks as far as I know. I think there is actually a place in Arizona that does. It's not, I want to say it's not statewide that they don't. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me. Cat Paul says ours is the same all year round. Different states and countries do it different dates. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. Shows how much I've been keeping track of everything. We've done 2 sprints so far. I think we'll do 2 more before we wrap it up. Sorry, I thought I heard a vehicle. Not positive about that though. I want to get as much writing done as I can right now, because tonight is usually Mondays and Thursdays are usually family nights, and I like to spend time with my family, especially since we've had so many difficult things the past couple of days with our vehicle going rogue. So I do want to make sure I spend time with my family. But I think afterwards, I'm not going to be streaming. I think Stephanie is doing a couple streams this week, but I don't know exactly when. And I know that later tonight, after the kids are in bed for the evening, I've got to do some video editing, because I have a video that needs to come out later this week that I have started editing, but I haven't finished editing. So I do need to wrap that up. And I'll probably be doing that later tonight as well. So today is a very busy day for me. on the creative side at least, because I've got a couple of different other tasks that I need to do as well. I have a formatting project that I would like to get finished today or tomorrow, preferably today, possibly tomorrow. And these sprints might be the only time I actually focus on writing this story because of the other tasks I need to do. Um, so yeah, we'll see. It'll be interesting, but we're gonna at least do 2 more writing sprints, maybe three, but at least 2. I try to do 4 on any stream, but sometimes during the 7-day book challenge, I like to do a couple more. It just depends on what time it is, where we're going with everything, and all that fun jazz. But yeah, that being said, I don't see any new comments coming in, and Nixie, our lovely cat timer, is ready to go. Sorry, I had hair in my mouth. And so I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and get started on our next sprint. I'm going to go ahead and get us set up for that. Again, if you're new here and haven't been to one of my streams before, I put up writing prompts during the sprint. You do not have to do them. It's just there if you want to. So our next writing prompt says, because they couldn't follow directions, the kids would have to track down the dog that had stolen a dinosaur bone from the museum. So that is our writing prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. We're going to do 30 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let me know how you did, what you did in the comments.
Sandy also said the fact that I'll be able to use my vacation time for yesterday.
Okay. Sorry, the Hubs just got home and he's telling me about his adventures while he was out in the truck and all that fun jazz afterwards. I managed to write. How many words did I write? I don't even know.
Nothing.
I did, in fact, write words, sir. I wrote 658 words.
See, there. And you said you didn't know.
I just looked. Oh, man. Pardon any noise you might hear. He's going to be bringing in some groceries and stuff he picked up. So 658 words to add to the word count. 658. There we go. I will take it. Do. All right, let's see how everyone else did in the comments. Do. I'm on chapter 2 of this short story. There is 9 chapters and an epilogue planned. So I'm this one I hope will go really fast. I'm not gonna lie, I hope to finish with this one within like a couple of days. And then I'll be able to focus on story number 5, which I believe is going to be the one that causes me a lot of trouble too. Let's see. It helps if I scroll down instead of up. Rach said I got an order in for our event decorations for April. Ooh, nice. Andrea didn't get much. 145. Any number of words is awesome, no matter what. So that's good. Rach also found a good deal on my dog's favorite treats, so got those. I actually just ordered dog treats as well. And got the iris. Nice. I'm glad you got some iris, Rach. That's good. That is important. Ow. Why is my finger hurting? Anyways. Nope, he just let the dogs out, so he must have all the stuff coming in now. One. Let's see. Eva says, I'm doing a storyboard for Project World, a children's rhyming picture book that was conceived when I randomly sang words to my kid as a baby. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. And Randy said, got lunch packed and took vitamins like a well-balanced human. Off to work. Have a good day, y'all. Well, thank you for joining us, Randy. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Stephanie has joined us saying good afternoon. Hello. Got a couple more minutes left, and then we're going to do at least one more sprint. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Fair gotcha. Love you.
I was so expecting you to say something else, and I was going to have a retort to it.
Well, I never.
No. I was expecting you to say, are you positive?
Only fools are positive.
Only fools are positive. As you wish.
Eva says later gator to Randy. Stephanie says starting a brand new draft for a new to me genre that I came up with late last night. Ooh, what are you working on? Because I thought you were going to be working on fudge. The thought just escaped me. I don't remember what you said. Yesterday, you mentioned in a comment when I posted about the fact that today was the start of the 7-day book challenge. You posted that you were going to be working on one project. Is that not the project? You're working on a different project now? I'm so intrigued. Color me intrigued. Eva says, ooh, fun stuff. Is he hitting on you? It sounds like he's hitting on you. Kind of. There's this joke that runs in my family. It actually started with my dad. And it's between two people. And it's basically whenever someone says something that's like questionable, you look at the person A will say something that's kind of questionable. Person B will say, are you positive? Person A will say yes. Or no, are you sure? Person A will say, are you positive? And if you agree again, you'd be like, only fools are positive. And then the response to that is like, are you sure? And said yes. So that both people are both fools, basically, is what it comes down to. It's a play on words kind of thing. But yes. Probably also hitting on me at the same time. You never stop dating your spouse. Never. I think he stepped out to smoke. And Stephanie says, shh. secret, is it a secret pen name? Is that what's going on, Steph? Is this like a new to you genre under a secret pen name? Stephanie says, writing an outline for an idea today, and then tomorrow I'll start on the draft I mentioned in the comment. Okay, there you go. And Eva said, that's cute. Thank you. All right, let's do this. We're going to do at least one more sprint, possibly more, depending on how we're feeling. But we'll see. We're gonna see. Where's the right tab? If I can find the right tab. So here's prompt number 4 for our 4th sprint. Again, you don't have to write it if you don't want to. And it says, the fortune teller told her that someone would copy her science fair spaceship project, but she never guessed it would be the picky eater who sat behind her in class. So that is our 4th prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. And we're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that's time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did. Sorry, I was trying to finish up a sentence. And if you hear that noise in the background, we got a kettle on to boil some water. I'm thinking that is going to be the last sprint, only because I am actually kind of hungry. No, we'll do one more. We'll do one more sprint. And I can eat during the next sprint. Yeah. Because I actually want to keep riding, but I also need to eat something because I am hungry. So, let's see. What did I do during that sprint? I did words. Words were had. I did 635 words during that sprint and spent a lot of time chatting with my husband because he's home now and stuff like that. And that's why the kettle's on. He's getting ready to wash some dishes. 635. Is that what I said? 635? I feel like that is. Yes, 635. I'll reset that. I've done almost 3,000 words for the day, and I would like to get 3,000 with the next. I would like to hit over that 3,000 mark with the next sprint, which means I only need like 200 words. That's why we're going to do one more sprint, because I want to get that above 3,000 words for the day. All right, let's see. Okay, scrolling through the chat. Stephanie said, yep. Jenna is waving, tagged the likes. Thank you for joining us, Jenna. Hello. Tamara is here. Hello, welcome. Everyone's saying hi to each other. And Tamara says, I just saw that you had a vlog up. I'll be checking it out, talking to JC. And JC thanked her. Everyone's still saying hi to everyone. And Rach really got into the words. Nice. And JC said yes, a lunch sprint. Tamara made a Patreon post, and I'm brainstorming vlog ideas. Nice. I just realized I have not vlogged my beginning vlog clip for the 7-day book challenge. Whoops. Oh well, I'll do that in a little bit. Andrea got 157 words, slowed down because of all the major ideas now out of my head. Nice. You still got words, though, so that's good. I have a feeling that pot's going to go off before we hit the timer again. Cat Paw solved the issue that was missing from part 3. Nice. And I think that's all the chat has to say so far. Yes. Okay. This is going just as fast as I thought it would. I'm almost finished with the second chapter in this story so far. And I'm really just booking along. I apparently cannot spell investigate. There we go. I fixed it. Of course, my story is telling me that different names are not real words, which is always the thing that happens. Lainey says hi. Jumped in at the beginning of the last sprint. Got 865 words. Nice. Rach is edging closer and closer to being able to format. Awesome. I have an ebook I need to format a little bit later. And then I'll have finished all of the 6 projects I had to do. Yep, there's the timer. Hold on. Hold that thought. I probably should have muted it as well, but I am not that smart. There we go. I just wanted to turn the kettle off. I'm going to still leave it there to boil so you can take care of it when it comes back out. So, I knew it would go off while I was chatting with you guys, though. But yeah, if I finish the ebook I got to format, I'll have finished the 6 projects for clients and the 8 projects this week. And the two other projects I did for myself, I can't even finalize yet. I did them just to see what they would look like. But since they're not the final drafts of those stories, they're not really ready for formatting. So basically I was jumping the gun, but I was using it as a way to test a couple of different things for formatting programs that I like using and trying out things and seeing what I like and what I didn't like. And play testing with my projects is always better than play testing with someone else's projects, in my opinion. So that's what I was doing. And I was making it work. JC says holding thought now. You don't have to hold the thought anymore. I'm back. Eva says, I got a room tidied up and more of Project World set up on the storyboard. Nice. I have colored post-it notes. We love ourselves some good colored post-it notes. This is the colored post-it note I have on the table until I finish the formatting projects that I got to finish. Then I can add it to my jar And then I also have, let's see, looking at my planner real quick, I have other colored post notes in my planner of things I need to do, tasks I need to do. And I've actually still got to go look at my board because there's some things missing in here that I need to add from my board that I made a couple of weeks ago. But I can add some stuff to my board already. Not board, my jar. Because I've got write 1K for this project, write 2K for this project, and we're pretty close to crossing over the 3K mark, so I'll be able to add that one as well before today's done. I've literally only got to write 200 words. I'm definitely going to cross that 3K mark. So I'm really looking forward to that. Eva's got little 1 by 1 inch post-its. Ooh. I don't have 1 inch by 1 inch. I think mine are 2 inch by 1 inch. And then I cut them in half. Some of the other ones I've had to cut in half too recently. Sad to use them up, but it's also fun. And JC says, and the thought has left my brain. And Eva asks, Tamara, how are you? Been a bit since. Can we stop shaking? There was no reason for that. Stop it. Been a bit since I've seen you around. Out the window. There goes JC's thought. That is too funny. Too funny. All right, I know the timer has us going for like another 8 minutes. I don't know about you guys, but I don't have a lot to chat about for the next 8 minutes. I've got nothing. I have no subjects lined up. So if there's anything you guys want to talk about, feel free to drop them in the comments. But I've got nothing. I'm the same as I've been for the past few days. Granted, there's a lot of new faces here that I don't usually see on my stream since I stream at night. But I don't really have a lot to talk about either. And Tamara says, finally getting back into the swing of things, doing well. I hope you are too. And Eva asks, what's something you see when you go outside? Lots of snow right now. It has been snowing off and on for the past couple of days. The temperature the rest of this week is supposed to be in like the mid 50s to 60s. But the reason Justin had to go into town to pick up our truck was because yesterday when he went to go leave for work, because of the way our road is situated, we have what we call a turnaround spot. And he pulled into the turnaround spot and he went to go put it in reverse and the gear shift broke. So he had to wait for the tow company to come out and get the truck because it was stuck in drive. And after the tow truck came, we got a call this morning that it was fixed, which was great. That means they fixed it really quickly. They probably didn't even take a look at it yesterday, but the shop opens at like between 7 and 8 in the morning. And he got a call around like between 10 and 11 because it was like right after I first started, or was right before I got ready to start streaming today. And truck was fixed, so he got a ride into town to pick it up and just got back from that. Luckily it was an easy fix. Didn't have to order parts or anything. It was a plastic piece and it literally froze, and that's why it broke. That tells you how cold it's been. And considering this part was in the cab of the truck, that says a whole hell of a lot too. Just saying. We can kick off the next sprint. I'm good with whatever. Thank you, Eva. JC says, Eva, Tamara has started streaming again on Thursdays. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, yeah, because I couldn't catch the last one. I don't even remember why, but hopefully I'll be able to catch this week's. Maybe not, because I think we're streaming at the same time this week since I'm doing the 7-day book challenge, Tamara. I just realized that. I think this Thursday we're streaming at the same time, but usually you stream at 2 Eastern, right? Which is noon for me, I think. Feel free to correct me. Eva says, excited to catch you on this Thursday. JC says, just start the next sprint so you can go eat. That's true. I do want to eat. And JC says, glad they fixed that so as quickly as it did, right? Like, I love my mechanic. I'll be very sad to leave them because they are very quick on the draw. And Tamara says, yo, yeah, that's a thing too. Thanks, JC. All right, with 4 minutes to spare, I'm going to go ahead and stop this timer, and we are going to do another sprint. It is going to be a 30-minute sprint. Wow. I'm not certain what the wow is for. Probably the fact that there was ice in the cab of the truck. That is true to 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay. I have made it to the end of the comments that I can see so far. So I'm going to go ahead and start us on our next sprint. 30 minutes on the clock. Here's our 5th prompt for anyone who wants to use it. Again, you do not have to. And it says, there were little people living in the walls of the museum who liked to borrow things, but sometimes they forgot to return them before the curators arrived. So that is our prompt for anyone who wants to use it. And we are going to start this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments. I ate some food, and by eat some food, I meant I got crackers and dip. I also ate a tortilla because I am a bad person. And yes, it was a taco-sized one. And then Dehubso and I were listening to different songs because he put on a playlist while he's washing dishes. So that is what I did. Oh, I also got some words in. Hold on. How many words did I write? Let me check. 322. I crossed over the 3,000 mark, which means I am good there. 322. Let me put that into my tracker, and then I'll go check out the comments and see what everyone else did. So far today, I've written 3,141 words today. So that is awesome. The story is only supposed to be about 12,000 words. And like I said, I'm doing draft 2. So I'm basically looking at what I already have and just rewriting it and adding some stuff. I've already added like 2 extra scenes that weren't in the original draft. So that's fun. But yeah. We've now done what, 5 sprints? Yes, 5 sprints, and we'll do one more. We're going to do one more, and that's where we're going to cut it off for today. Let's see. Going back to the comments. Come on, scroll with me. Okay, I think the last one I remember reading is Tamara's about the fact that it is true, 2 p.m. Eastern. And Cotpaw said, it's going to get colder here again tomorrow. Can't wait. It's like 100 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. I want it to warm up. I don't want it to warm up that much. You dropped it.
I didn't drop it. He dropped it.
Oh.
She dropped it.
You didn't give it to her. Anyways. JC was saying yes, talking about the fact that she was saying wow to the truck being cold on the inside. And Tamara says today has been a wintry mix. Rach says, got through another couple of chapters, taking another eye break, so I may miss the end. All the best for everyone. Thank you for joining us, Rach. I hope you have a good day and rest your eyes and everything's good to go. Steph said, sorry I stepped away. I'm nearly finished with my detailed outline. Tonight shall be my West Texas book. Nice. Are you streaming tonight, Stephanie? What is your streaming schedule looking like for the 7-day book challenge? Oh, shoot. I missed a phone call.
Probably me.
Do you recognize the number? Because I think you do. I'll Google it on the next sprint. They left a voicemail, but it's. I don't usually get a lot of calls from Montana numbers, so, and they left a voicemail, and that is a good sign. So I will. I think when I apply to jobs, I need to be putting no, this is my cracker. No cracker for you.
2212. Yeah, that's my work.
That's the hotel? Okay. Yay! Okay, I'm going to have to call him back because I possibly have an interview. That's good. That is good. Anyways. JC is laughing. Lainey got 941 words that time. Awesome. That is a lot of good words. We love it. And JC said, damn, nice work, Skye. Thank you. I'm really hoping that the missed phone call is asking about job interview. I'll listen to the voicemail. The fact that I got voicemail is kind of interesting because I don't get enough signal here to get voicemails. But I have one bar. One itty bitty little bar.
2212.
The hotel? Okay.
That's
So
the number I have to call in order to call out.
So fingers crossed. That voicemail says, hey, we need you to come in for an interview. I'd take any job at this point. Andrea got 167. The kiddo just got home. Our kiddo should be getting out of school in another hour. So I messaged her. I'm waiting to hear back. Lainey got to get some baked brekkie this next sprint. I will be starting on dinner as soon as this stream is over because I'm hungry and he'll have dishes cleaned by then. Tamara got 414 words for a blister. Wait. Oh, shoot. I wasn't paying attention to the timer. Hold on. Let me pause that so I can finish reading comments. Bliss Story, Bliss Story, Bliss Story. That's your other pen name, right? Bliss Winters, I want to say. For some reason in my head, I was like, Bliss. I was thinking that was one of the characters from one of your series, but I think that's your pen name. I have 2 dogs eyeing me, one from either side because I want my crackers.
Mommy has food.
Mommy has food that she is going to eat.
Mommy will share. At least that's what they do.
I covered it in cheese spread, and I will eat it on the next sprint. And JC is crossing all the fingers and toes. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're going to go ahead and start this next sprint. I'm going to see if the voicemail will actually come through so I can listen to it at least. Correct. Bliss Winters. Nice. All right. Guess correctly. The second time, because my first thought was that it was a character's name. So guess correctly the second time. First time allowed. Anyways, let's do this. We're going to do this our final sprint for today. Then I'll be back tomorrow for more sprints. And we are going to do 30 minutes. Here is our final prompt for anyone who wants to use it. It says, the spell book contained hundreds of spells, each more nuanced than the last, but only using 3 words to portray the concept the spellcaster wanted to convey. So if you want to use it, you can. If you don't, that's fine. 30 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time. The timer went off, and Justin said, "What, Pix?" Talking to our cat who likes to meow at us, and I was like, "That wasn't her." You're welcome. All right, how'd everyone do? Let me know in the comments. I'm going ahead and close the timer because that was our last sprint. I'm gonna be done for the day, which is good. I got 444 words, finished a chapter, called back about the phone call that I got a job interview for Wednesday, and am having a bit of a moment. So, yay! I did all the things. I got all the things done. I have written over 3,500 words for the day, which I am super proud of. Super excited about that. And I may do more writing tonight. We'll see. I don't know if I will or not. It'll be after the girls go to bed if I do. But, yeah. Like, I'm feeling pretty good. Things are happening. We're good. Before we went on the break, Lainey said, "I hope you get the job interview." It was, in fact, for a job interview, and I called them back and got it scheduled for Wednesday morning, which may or may not affect my sprints that day, because I'm supposed to have sprints at 11. Hopefully, I'll be able to get back and do sprints at 11, but we'll see. If I need to, I will shift them around. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Eva said today is going faster than I am, but more off my list. Can't believe it's already after 4. Yeah, it's 3:30 for me. Waiting for response back from the oldest about stuff. Okay. Cat Paw wrote one page by hand, then picked up other manuscript and remembered why I hadn't finished it. Lost all the formatting, and now I just want to cry. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Been there, done that multiple times. Especially, like, JC and I had a conversation yesterday about this. All of my internal thoughts for characters are italicized. And there's a lot of introspection in a lot of my stories. Like, they think a lot. More so from, like, my novels than my short stories. My short stories, less thinking, more doing. Novels, more thinking, less doing. And it's interesting because, like I said, I put everything italicized whenever we're, like, looking at their internal thoughts. So I can only imagine if I lost, I have been there and I have lost all the italics and then had to go back and re-italicize everything. That is the pain in the ass that we do not need. And I am right there with you. That would make me want to cry too. I don't think I would stop. I think I would just sit there and bawl like a baby. Because even thinking of just Puck's choice, Puck has a lot of introspection about what the fuck is going on with her life.
Yes, she does.
And so does Jenna in the second book.
Yes, she does. A lot more.
A lot more, actually. Yeah, you're right.
And that was just the first drafts that I read.
Yeah. So, I can't imagine. I think I would cry. Lainey has achieved breakfast. I'm loving that. Jess has joined us. Hello, right at the end. That's okay. Hey, I'm still at work. Just want to drop in and say hey and good luck to everyone. Nice. Thank you for joining us. And Cat Paw said, I needed that laugh. Happy to help anytime. Thank you very much. We'll be here all week at some point. Tamara started a new chapter, wrote about 197 words, and plotted more on Patreon. Nice. Lainey said, "Oh, hello. Rude to YouTube. Why are we jumping? Why are we jumping the gun?" YouTube comments like to jump every once in a while. Lainey said, "Congrats." Jess said, "Congrats on the job interview." Cat says, "Keeping fingers crossed for you." Lainey said, "Hope it goes really well." Tamara said, "Good luck on the job interview." JC said, "Yay, fantastic job, Skye. And congratulations on the interview. Hope you get the job." Andrea also says, "Good luck on the interview." And now I've caught up pretty much. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Kappa says that is my issue too, separating the thinking, talking, and telepathy. Oh, telepathy. Oh dear God. So I can't even imagine. Okay, one of my favorite novels ever. In fact, actually, if you ever ask me what my favorite book is, I have one answer and one answer only. I'm not one of those people that be like, you mean top 10, right? No, I have one, and that is Magic's Pawn by Mercedes Lackey. And in the story, the people in the world bond with what are called companions, and they physically look like white horses. They are spiritual companions. They are, I don't want to go as far as to say they're gods or ghosts, but it's very weird. But they're not horses, is basically what it comes down to. They look like horses. They embody the body of a horse. And whoever they are bonded to, they can speak within their mind. Doesn't matter and those who are bonded are called heralds. And they also can have magical abilities, including telepathy, telekinesis, fire starting, and a bunch of different things. But the one thing, no matter what your ability is, you can speak with your companion. And I think that's part of the reason I started doing all of my internal monologue in italicized, is because in those books, in the Valdemar books, because the world is called Valdemar, in the Valdemar books, anytime the companions and heralds are speaking to each other, or the companions and their rider are speaking to each other, it's in italics. And I think that's where I originally got it from. And then I was just like, internal monologue. So if I had a character who can also use telepathy, I would need to figure out a different way to format that. It's on the coffee table in the living room. Might as well look around the kitchen and all the bedroom spaces to see if there's any more dishes that need to be washed too. Because there probably is. Oh, did you already dump everything?
No, but I had no space.
True. So, I don't know. I think I would use brackets, except for when I'm editing or when I'm writing and I know I want to add something in later for editing purposes, I use brackets. I don't know how I would differentiate that. I'll have to go back and read that story and see how they differentiate it, because they do have some characters that have telepathy, and I believe there's also inner monologue in that as well, like inner thoughts monologue. And I don't remember how she formats it. Do I have any of those books on my phone already? I would have to look. Maybe the inner monologue isn't italicized like I've been doing. Maybe it's just regular font. That's going to drive me crazy. I'm going to have to go look. I have no idea. Anyways. Eva also says good luck with the interview. Andrea got 112 words that round. 1,040 words total. That's awesome. Congrats. Cat Paw says, I'm going to have to look for that book. One of my friends loves Mercedes Lackey. So there's a lot of different series in that world. A lot of people say to start with the trilogy Queen, Arrows of the Queen, that deals with Talia. They're shorter, so if you don't want to commit to a long book and you want to just try it out, that is the series I would recommend. It's not the series I started with, because I did start with Magic's Pawn, which is part of the Last Herald Mage series. But it is the one, when I talk to a lot of people, that is the one they recommend you start with when you jump into that series in that world. She's still publishing books to this day. In fact, actually, she just released the third book, or is getting ready to release the third book in a new trilogy that also deals with the main character from Magic's Pawn. So I'm super excited because I get to get my hands on that soon, hopefully. Because Vaniel is one of my favorite characters, and his companion Yafans is also one of my favorite companions. Also, if you're looking for something with a lot of it tackles LGBT characters, like that being something that is common and accepted, highly recommend, because the Valdemar series was my first introduction to high fantasy. A lot of people cut their teeth on like Sanderson and Robert Jordan, and I think Justin started with was it Brooks or was it the other one first? was your introduction to high fantasy? The big thick ones.
Wizards was the first role.
Yeah, but I don't remember who the author is. Is it Brooks or is it shit? It's the other person, I bet. I can't remember his name. He went to go look because he can't remember either. He's got the whole series, I can tell you that. And he's read all of them. He doesn't read a lot, but when he finds a book he'll read, he just smashes through the entire series. Good kind. That's the one I was thinking of. These are monster books. I haven't read these.
Secret Tree series.
Yeah.
Old book smell.
No, it doesn't have smell. It doesn't have that old book smell.
I have had that.
It's cold.
I have had that particular book since I was.
Yeah, you had this when we first met. I was going to say, you had this when we first met. You were like halfway through when we first met.
I was 10 when I started reading that.
Nice. But while this book was his first introduction to high fantasy, my first introduction to high fantasy was Magic's Pawn from Mercedes Lackey. And I still haven't read all the books in the world. I haven't even finished all the trilogies. There's so many. And I'm a slacker. But that was my introduction to high fantasy, to LGBT concepts, to a lot of things, honestly. That was my introduction to a lot of things in the fantasy realm and books and stuff like that. Of course, I'd been reading long before then, but like, I think that's where my love of fantasy has started. And if I am honest, that's probably the person I look up to. Like, if I could write with anyone, or like if I could get mentored by anyone, Mercedes Lackey is who I would like to write with. Our writing styles are completely different. Absolutely completely different. But it would be so cool.
Aside from that series, the next series I really like, aside from Flanagan's Rangers Apprentice, is Dresden Files.
Dresden Files. We still need to get the rest of the Dresden Files.
We're only missing like 5, I think.
Only 5. I never realized the formatting of this book has a sword on the chapter headers and
The original book does. That is the original cover art. The cover art for Wizard's First Rule has changed multiple times. It's also very old. Please.
I didn't hurt it. Don't worry.
Out of all the books we have, that one's the one I treasure the most.
Why is that italicized? Is this a flashback?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe you should read the series. I've got all of them.
I'm gonna start reading random books just to see how they're formatted. For those who don't know, I love formatting. Like, it's my favorite thing to do. As far as like, I actually almost like it more than drafting. JC got to see it firsthand yesterday when I was playing around with stuff. She got to see me go giddy. Huh, this one's at the top. No, it's centered. Interesting. There was a debate on one of my live streams, I think it was. We were talking about where the copyright page is, or like how it's formatted. And most of the time on books, I see it down at the bottom. And then I had a couple of middle grade books where it was in the middle. And this one, it's in the middle as well. It's interesting how different companies do it differently. What is this one by? This is from Tor.
Yeah.
God, Tor is the company that, if I ever did fantasy, Tor is the company I would want to publish with.
Swapped from Tor to.
Are they with DAW now? Is it
I gotta
DAW?
double-check the books.
Tor and DAW are the top 2 companies that if I could publish fantasy with, this one is. Okay, sorry. I got distracted, guys. Dresden Files is absolutely a good series. Highly recommend. Haven't read Dresden Files in years, says Tamara. Cat Paw has only read the first Dresden Files. What?
I'm wrong. It is Tor all the way across the board.
It's the other one that switches, isn't it? Skye. Wrong person. That's a director, an actor.
Terry Brooks?
Terry Brooks, thank you. No, not Terry Brooks. We have some of their books. It might be Terry Brooks. I didn't think it was Terry, though. It is Terry Brooks, author of Shannara series. Shannara Chronicles was always what I was thinking of. I didn't realize they both were Terrys. Terry Goodkind and Terry Brooks. I didn't realize that. Oops. I've read the first 7 or 8 Dresden File books. I read up to White Knight. I don't remember which number White Knight is. It's either 8 or 9. And I don't know why I didn't read. I think I didn't read White Knight because my dad had just finished it. My dad is who got me and Justin both hooked on Dresden Files. And he had just finished reading it and he was like, "It's going to hurt you." And I'm like, "No, don't tell me that." And I haven't picked it up since. Straight up, that's the only reason. I have no other excuse. And at this point, I just need to do a marathon and read them all again. Kappa, I will happily format that bugger. I'm just saying. I will format any bugger. I don't know why he's bringing me so many books. He's bringing me all his favorite series. So it's on the shelf. It should have been on the same shelf as this one. Yes. I know it's there. I haven't started packing books yet. He brought me all of his favorite series. Why? I don't know. So, Terry Goodkind, Wizard's First Rule. What is the name of this actual series? Is it called Wizard's First Rule? It is, in fact. I'm going to go find the series. He says it's not there. I bet you anything I'll find it. Jim Butcher's Dresden Files with Stormfront. This is one I'm in the middle. Oh, I took my bookmark's gone. I was reading this one. It's the Wereworld series. There's 6 books in it by Curtis Jobling. They turned this one into a Netflix movie, I believe. We haven't watched it yet because I'm supposed to finish reading this before we watch it. And then Ranger's Apprentice by John Flanagan is his other favorite series. So that's 4. And then he has another one. He's looking for the books. And Stephanie says, Skye does a great job at formatting. I should be getting one of the books in the mail in the next week or so. Ooh, that's exciting. I can't wait. We're going to get an unboxing. Yay. Getting Pub by Tor, that's kind of a bucket list thing. I have my high fantasy, that's not really high fantasy. It's more YA fantasy. It's a dragon series that I actually have a video coming out sometime in the future. I haven't decided when it's going to be coming out yet. So they just recently announced that they're doing a remake of the movie Aragon. Loved Aragon. I bought the 4 books plus the 5th one so I can finally do a final read through of it. Because I never did finish the series, and then now the new book has come out. I pronounced it Murtag. I think he pronounces it Murtag. I don't know. I will keep pronouncing it the way I pronounce it forever and a day. But one of the reasons I never got around to like editing that story is because I finished writing that story right around the same time that Aragon came out. And the storylines are completely different, but there's so many similarities between them that I just got discouraged. And I was like, I'm not going to do this, and did a whole table flip thing. But now that they've announced that Aragon is going to be having a new movie come out, a remake, I'm like, I kind of want to get back into my fantasy realm and write my Dragon Rider story. Like, I want to write it so badly. And if I ever got it trad-pubbed, Tor or DAW are the 2 companies that I would want it with. I don't think either one does YA. So that's probably not going to happen. But dream situation, bucket list situation, Tor and DAW are the 2 companies that I would love, absolutely love to be published with. And I think that is the story that would be possible to trad publish if I were to go to try that route. So that's fun to think about. Andrea says, I've watched it with my son and we love it. Nice. So that's a possibility that'll be happening in the future. I do have a Patreon that I'm not advertising because I don't have anything on it. But one of the things I want to be doing on it is a bunch of like behind the scenes map making. I'll go look for it in a second. And the tub's right there in front of the shelves. No, it moved.
And I have no idea what the tub is. And that's where all my Iron Druid series, actually, most of my book series that were on those shelves.
I don't know where the tub went.
The Redwall books are missing too.
They're probably in the other room, the spare room. I forgot about that. We had to empty one of the shelves because we had some leaks, and a lot of his books came off the shelf because they were getting damaged by the water leaks. And that's where his other series is. That's why I can't find it. And we're trying to remember where we put that tub, and I think it's in the other room. Oops. But yeah, there's a possibility I'll be trying to go trad published.
I'm not worried about it.
You look back there and you're like, nope, not doing it. I'll be running trash on Friday. Don't worry. I know. I already know. I'll be running trash on Friday.
Do you really?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Are you positive?
Yes.
You're a fool then.
I know. Oh, Grace messaged me back. I've got to take into that. All right. Margaret, thank you for joining us. But unfortunately, I'm actually going ready to wrap this up because my oldest just messaged me, which means she is out of class. And we got to figure out how she's getting home because she was not here last night since we were having vehicle problems. That's a story for another day. It'll take too long to explain. So thank you all for joining me. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, which is 1 p.m. Eastern. I had to do some calculations there in my head. But if you don't know who I am, if you're just joining us now, my name is Skye. I am a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under SD Hegyes. This was day 1 of the 7-day book challenge, where we try to write a story from start to finish in 7 days. My goal is to finish story 4 of a short story series, preferably 4 and 5. But let's not get our hopes up. We'll see what happens. Anyways, I think that's all I have for you guys. There's probably other things I probably need to talk about that I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been fun chatting with you guys, and I will see you everyone who joins me tomorrow for the next session and more words. So, bye everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.